am here. I am here. Just so far behind. Here I was. I thought I was caught up. Give me a sec. Just need to do some updates here. I think to make matters worse, Thinkorswim decided to close all my sessions, which means like a gazillion windows. Like, oh yeah, man, it's tax season time. That makes a lot of sense for me. And I mean, how many degenerate Twitch viewers know enough about taxes to actually do them? It's actually a great demographic to target. So I gotta log off. I gotta go here. Oh my God. Like, I'm not ready at all. I might as well just call it a day. I don't have the pox ready. All right, let's fire it. You're just gonna have to give me a few seconds, guys. We're really behind. Right as I'm getting ready to go on stream. Thinkorswim's like, oh, we're closing your session. This is why I should do it every weekend. This is why I should just restart it every weekend. You know, because why wouldn't your session expire after 1 week? Just awful. Markets shitting the bed early on, aren't they? That's fun. That's fun. All right, so we are just gonna be. I'm just gonna click over, right? We'll clean it up as we go. You guys can see how the sausage is made. Where's my box? Stream Hawks. Let's go. 8:30. Economic data is coming out. I'm not ready at all. Housing starts, building permits, unemployment data. All at 8:30. My apologies for not having it ready. We'll get there. We'll get there. Here I am, cleaning up the mess. I am here. Let's start with the sound. That's the easy part. Fade out the intro. Fade up the Monday, the Wednesday, or the Thursday jazz. How's everybody doing? Let's get some. How are futures doing? What are futures doing right now? Oh, looks like they're going lower. Let me get it up at least on my screen so I can talk about it. For fuck's sake. Jay, what's going on, man? Why are you such a mess today, Jay? Alrighty. Alrighty, alrighty. Ryan is cleaning up key, then we code. This sounds great. All right. Why did that window appear there? So we got that. This is interesting, right? Internals. Give me a hot second here, guys. All right, let's go. What screen am I on right now? All right, I'm on internals. Okay, let's go. All right, ready? I'm just going to start moving this stuff all around. This is in day trade. This is in day trade. This is in metals. This is in sectors. This goes in sectors. This goes in treasuries. This goes in currency. This goes in volatility. This goes in sectors. This goes in volatility. This goes in indices. This goes in indices. This goes in volatility. This goes in metals. This goes in currency. This goes in treasuries. This goes in volatility. This goes in crypto. Pretty sure. This goes in currency. This goes in treasuries. And this goes in metals. And this goes in crypto, right? Let's go. Yup. All right. Crypto's good. Dollar's good. Currency's good. Sector's good. Indices good. Volatility good. Metals good. Treasuries money. Futures good. Day trade good. Oh, I still need to move a few more. Volatility. Indices. I think we're ready. I mean, I just got to move some windows around. But we are solid. All right. Markets moving lower. Right? A little bit of a continuation. Just that. Imagine having kids. Yo. It is one of life's simple pleasures. We'll give it that much. It's hard work though. But yeah, requires a little bit of selflessness. No, I don't know. All right, these are all jacked up, obviously. I might as well just, let's start with watch list, right? We've got a watch list for today. Why is that? Netflix earnings today? I believe after the bell, yeah. I think it's we tall did. Like you got, like when people come in and try to be funny and they don't even do it right. That's what it is. Like, it's just it's what I expect though. But thanks for stopping by. You can pick up your jackass hat along as you're coming in. Jay Jared is live, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Thursday to you. Hope everybody's having a great Thursday morning. Futures down. If you're short, it's a great morning. I'm short. Short term, short. Long term, long. Netflix earnings after the bell. We had some earnings this morning. I was watching some earnings this morning. Shit. Can't do that. I've been good, man. How about yourself? How's everybody doing? How you been? Alta, I don't see Costco on my list. I knew I... Alta? Cost, yes. Sold some costs yesterday. Never saved it, I guess. No, it's there. Where is it? Oh, it's there now. All right, let me save the watch list for yesterday, so we can get that updated. That's the most important thing, right? What is the shiny object today? Let's see. Who doesn't like shiny objects, right? I can play along. What is the shiny object today? Is it Tesla? What's Tesla doing? Netflix? M&T Bank? Procter & Gamble? What is it? Yesterday. Well, I didn't even have yesterday's data updated. Much. Thoughts on Bank of America losing customer funds? That probably happens all the time. It probably happens all the time to all the banks. Like, question you should be asking is, why is it news? Like, I don't know the news story, so I can't comment on it specifically. But I mean, just understanding the nature of banking. Like, do mistakes happen? Probably. You got a link, you can share it. If I were to start, Stoby asks, yes, I got it right. I didn't even have to think about it. I actually went back and looked to double check if I said it right. If I were to start streaming me just coding, backtester, and trading bot and various other projects, which category do you think would be best in that sense? Stocks and bonds? Maybe, I mean, you could switch back and forth. I mean, if you're actually coding, it probably should be in software and game development, but if it's actually just running and trading, I would put it in stocks and bonds. JJ, the senior geek of the bank, referred to me by name as Space Cadet in front of the other tech leads. Resign immediately? I mean, it depends. Did he say it in an endearing way, or did he say it in a, I don't know what this guy does. He seems kind of weird, and but he's getting the job done, I think. Maybe you just need to have a talk with Senior Geek and say, I don't believe we know each other very well. You could always just tell him. But if you're just, I'm sorry. So if I'm reading it again, if you're just coding it, not running it, it probably should go in software and gaming. Game testing, or what is it? Software and game dev for sure. I mean, the stocks and bonds category is like kind of light. All right, today's the 19th. Like, there's just, there's way more opportunity for eyeballs, I think, under software and gaming development. But you could flip back and forth. But I think people in software and gaming development or maybe won't care so much about. I mean, Algobro might be able to talk about this a little bit more, because I think he kind of hangs out there, and he's got a good crowd that comes in. But I would say, what percentage of the questions and comments are about the code or just chatting as opposed to actual stocks? Had a bunch of dividends today. I count 5 stocks that I own that had dividends. Caterpillar, CVS, Williams-Sonoma, Procter & Gamble, and Land, which is a REIT for agriculture. And then this morning, Procter & Gamble had earnings, and so did M&T Bank. There's no way. Nobody ever asks you about stocks except for memes? Yeah. Yeah. I guess it kind of comes with the territory, right? It's like hive mind mentality. All right, where's my list? Tomorrow, I got Netflix with earnings, obviously, after the bell. We already mentioned that. Thanks, Varn Star, for pointing that out. And then we got tomorrow. All I've got on my list is Colgate-Palmolive with a dividend. Have to own it by the end of the day. So that'll be what we start off with today. Next week, earnings season kind of kicks into full gear. Feel like we always get off to a light start, and then next week and the week after that, and I think the week after that are pretty insane. Might have snagged it. Might have. You trading so much you don't remember? What ID? Yeah, what charting? I hear that a lot. Playlist. Yeah, I would be like, I would have very bad answers for all that stuff if I. I would be like, it doesn't matter. Use what you like. Then again, I probably wouldn't be using a lot of tools. I do like the tools you use, Algo Bro. All right, I got my list done. That was painful. I think mostly done. I gotta change the bottom there. Tomorrow is today was Wednesday. All right. The 18th. Tomorrow is Friday, the 20th. I think as many times as I do this. Just Tuesday, the 17th, Thursday, the 19th. That's good. That's good. I think, actually. Yep. Yeah, I lost track of time this morning. Thought I was ahead of schedule. Still got to do points of control for yesterday. Let's take a look at them real quick. Let's see how we're shaping up today. Start with ES's. Yesterday we closed all the way down at the bottom. All the volume ran in at the end of the day. Point of control 3945. Point, let's just round up, 3946. Worth noting that yesterday's point of control was traded through, so that was nice to see. For the rut, actually, I want to go back to S&P. How close are we to last week's? We also cut through last week's point of control. It's right here. That was 3989.50 according to my data. Yeah, 3989.50. So the weekly point of control has also been visited. Nice. For the rut, we have not reached a weekly point of control, but by the looks of things, we're going to open up right around there. The point of control is where the most volume trades for a given week or day. Yesterday for the rut, the point of control on the volume profile. $1,864. Even. 1,864.0. And we also traded through the previous day's point of control yesterday. And last but not least, the NASDAQ. We have not touched the weekly, which sits at 11358. We're kind of going to open right near there as well. So this should be an interesting open. And yesterday's point of control on the 1 minute volume POC, or 1 minute volume profile. 11524.87. So what is that? That's, we round down, don't we? 1152475. Okay. So let's get them in now. Points of control. And did I say we touched? We have not touched yesterday's or last week's point of control. So save this up. Traded through 2023 0118. Done. File. Save as. The date. Turn off auto refresh. Market's kind of just hanging out here. Not pushing down much more. It's been kind of hanging out for, I don't know, there's been a couple pushes, but they bought it right back up. For the last, what, hour or so, we've been kind of stuck in a pretty nice range. Meta refresh. I think it's also worth noting that we traded down and through some points of control established on, what was it, Friday last week, right? Friday last week, I believe all the points of control were untouched, and we kind of came back and touched them all. So just repairing some poor structure. On the NASDAQ and on S&P futures. Good to see. Healthy. What I like to see. Today is the 19th, and the points of control we'll be watching today. I'll say them again since I'm writing them down in my sheet, or since I'm putting them on the, memorializing them on the interwebs. $3,946 even on S&P futures, 1,864 even on RUT, and 11524.75 on the NASDAQ. So now these are updated. Look at that. Last but not least, my status. Again, usually this is all done before I start streaming. I didn't want to come on late. but hit some technical snags this morning. But we're good. We're good. Today is Thursday, the 19th. I thought it was the 12th trading day of the year. Third trading day of a shortened week. And we had some unemployment and housing data coming out this morning. I have not had a chance to look at it. What's it look like? Obviously, it's not terrible because markets haven't, initially tried to push down on the news and went nowhere. So that's good to see, right? Nothing wrong with that. Netflix CL. All right, let's run down the list here. I'm going to look at them now because I'm updating my status page. So I'll quickly give a shout out to anything I thought that was important. Switzerland had PPI. No one cares. Lagarde spoke at 5:30 this morning Eastern time. I didn't hear anything about it, so maybe she provided some interesting commentary on the EU potentially slowing down rate cuts. What? I thought inflation was a big deal. Building permits came in down more than the estimate and worse than last month. They were expecting a little bit of a rebound in building permits, but preliminarily it looks like we're down from last month, down to 1.33 million. Hard to believe it's that many. Continuing jobless claims moving in the right direction, down. Housing starts better than the estimate. The estimate was for housing starts to be around 1.359 million. We got 1.382 million. Month over month, we're still down 1.4%, but better than expected. Initial jobless claims, this is ridiculous, comes in at 190,000. Like anything below, like 200, below 200 for the size of our economy is crazy. So the estimate was for a 214 read. We got a 190K read. Like that's just ridiculous. Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index also came out. Building permits, housing starts, unemployment data, Philly Fed. Philly Fed came out with their data. I got my call starting in 1 minute. Damn it. I'll pick up on that, but it comes in better than expected and better than last month. So business conditions, at least according to this read, a little bit better. New orders, better than last month's negative read. Still negative though. Prices paid coming down. Last month was a 36.3 read. We got a 24.5 read. I'm sure all the experts will let us know what all that means at some point today. We also got oil and gasoline inventories coming out today at 10 or at 11 o'clock. We got a few Fed speakers today. Of course we do. They love hearing themselves talk, don't they? Yeah, I got my call. So I'll be lurking in chat. Again, sorry for the mess this morning. I'll continue to get things in order here as we approach the beginning of the market trading day. So any questions, lurk in chat. I'll be there. Good morning. In the form of what? Oh, that's very nice of you to watch someone's dog. I'm sure that's sucking up all your processing power too, knowing what to blur and not. Interesting. right, I'm back. Markets, they want to fill this gap and then continue whichever way they want to go. I like it. I'm doing better than SPY so far. Not much follow through yet. I got the wrong, this is the wrong quad. There's the quad I want. That's the quad I want. It's like that quad looks off. I got you. All right, you know what I'm gonna do though? I like this quad better. I'm going 15 minutes on all of them. $15 days, 15 minutes. Yeah, that's good. There we go. All right, 15 minutes. See, so I got this one now. But we'll keep an eye on the 5 minute. There we go. It's a little short cover in here at the open, i.e. attempts at a gap fill. Let's see if they can get it. Let's see if they can rally and back up to the yesterday's close. Internals aren't bad so far. Like, you're seeing negative ticks, but they're moving higher. AD line's moving higher. Breadth is relatively flat right now, so it's just sorting out. It's just overnight peeps sorting things out with the real money. I did a lot of buying this morning, so let me get it all in there. I'll just kind of go through the list here. I'll start with the big names. Let's see here. No, watch. Here we go. I bought some Boeing. I've been waiting on a pullback for Boeing. Got some at 205.79. I'll set the alert now. We'll look to buy some more at 195.50. And we'll look to sell that piece. Or we'll look at when we're going to sell that piece. I already know when we're going to sell that piece. 238.03. but we'll mark 5% above where we bought it. That's a 216.08. But since this is the first piece we bought, or the first piece, first piece we bought after selling 2 and 8 of the last 10 have been sells. So just working our cost basis down on Boeing. We're actually positive on Boeing. The shares we own, well, the shares we owned before the buy today was pure profit. Like, we owned them. Like, Thinkorswim is kicking your butt today, trying to build a lower study on running PL for the bot. They don't have this function already done. Trying to build a lower study on running PL for the I see. I don't really like Thinkorswim's profit and loss, the way they add up profit and loss.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction.
That's why I keep track of all the That's why I keep track of all the
economic growth. How dare you?
The buys and sells on a spreadsheet. Like, it's just easier for me. Plus, it just allows me to be more intimate with my holdings. Like, I am keenly aware of everything. All right, so I bought some Boeing. I already talked about that, right? Bought some PLL. $58.48. We'll buy some more at 55.55. We'll set the alert there, and then we will look to sell a piece, or we won't sell a piece at 61.41 because this is the first piece we've bought since selling, I don't know, 3 pieces on that move higher. So we wouldn't sell it till 65.20. And we'll buy more at 55.55. Let me mark that down. PLL. Buy. Colgate-Palmolive warned me that they were down 5%, so we snagged a little bit of that. They have a dividend tomorrow, so get a little bit more dividend. Tomorrow, picked up some at 75.99. We'll look to buy some more at $72.19. And we'll evaluate when we're selling it at $79.79. However, I already know that I'm not going to be selling it until probably $84.34 because that's 5% above the last piece I sold, and I've only bought one piece since selling a piece. That's Colgate-Palmolive. Already mentioned Boeing. Bought some Cliffs too. Cliffs pulled back finally after a pretty nice run higher. Picked it up at 20.38. As with the other stocks I've already talked about, this is the first piece I bought after selling. So I'll get a ding. Well, actually, I'm not. I'm going to kill the ding at 21.40. And I'll buy more at $19.36 if I'm lucky enough to buy more at $19.36. I got an order in stash to buy more Coinbase, as well as I canceled my order to sell Peloton. I had an alert come in late yesterday, and I was like, well, I'll put the order in. If we pop on the open, I'll get a good price, but never happened. So it opened up much lower this morning, so I did put in an order to buy some Coinbase as well as some Hershey's. Both 5% lower than where I last bought them, or last sold them. I'm sorry. And then I need something to drink, man. I need more caffeine. And then I did a lot of buying and selling on freaking Robinhood. My goodness. I bought Roblox. I bought IIPR. I bought Carrier. I bought Alcoa. I bought Procter & Gamble and AMD. So I'll go through all those. I am going to quick run, grab something to drink here. And we'll take a peek at futures here, as we have now moved lower off the open. We want to go lower. We've now reversed on AD line, heading lower. They're starting to come back and push a little lower on breath after kind of flattening out that first 10-15 minutes, and ticks have resumed to move down. So decent amount of selling coming in here early. Huh. All right, let me go get something to drink.
They know nothing!
guys, I'm back. Oops. How's everybody doing? Internals? Yes, kind of. Internals don't look bad yet. Like, it's definitely a push-pull going on here, right? I definitely see that. What am I drinking today? Just iced tea. Just made some iced tea, but then I put in a little bit of taurine, which is just kind of like just another energy supplement. And then a little bit of like green tea extract, which is like, you know, helps focus. What are you apologizing for? I wouldn't apologize. Well, depends. I apologize sometimes too. Especially if I'm just having a bad day. Happens. We're human. How many lights is this? 100? Feels like a more 100. Take it easy. Take it easy on the soy. All right, here's 100. Here's 100 lights right here. 100 lights. This is for the bush closest to the door. Bush closest to door. Middle. Between garage and door. Market's kind of quiet here. Just kind of hanging out. Internals. Watch those internals, man. Continuing to kind of improve. Definitely not a one direction trade earlier. Seems to be a pretty even number of buyers and sellers today. I saw Jen. I don't care. If you want to pick up Jackson from school today, I'll pick them up from your house both ways as well. Okay. Sounds good. I saw your message about Jackson last night, but wasn't sure, but didn't want to start a back and forth with Molly here. What do you think the after school I'm still doing Christmas lights, man. I'm still sorting through the Christmas lights, man. There's so many. I started taking them off the tree, too. Like, that was the last thing to do. That's really the last thing to do. The outside lights. IIPR moving lower. 20% below where I last bought it. IPR, man's been getting slammed. I'll buy more. Let's see here. Jazz is off. What the frick? Oh, they're not doing a lot. What the heck? Thank you. Slow jazz music. So it's 20% below. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right one. It's 20% below where I last bought it. On the 6th of December. So it's dropped 20%. 93. Yeah, I'm not worried. The bid and ask price on this stock are crazy. Having a bad day though, aren't they? Look at this stock. What happened here? All right, so we're going to buy a little bit more here. Fill price is $93.90. That's IIPR. Innovative Industrial Property. Innovative Industrial Properties. Like they're like a REIT for the cannabis space. Come on, man. What the heck's going on? Oh, man. Another big move down. I'm going to buy some Caterpillar here. You see that price action push down like that though, like all at once like that? That to me feels like some money, like some bigger whale trader trying to push markets lower. Like when it comes in all at once like that, to me, that's just shenanigans. All right, here's another 100. 100 plus 100. Plus it looks like another 200. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. All right, let's see if I get that caterpillar fill. I got the order in. It didn't obviously go off. Obviously, this little pullback after that push down, that spike down. Whatever. Another 100 here. That's 300. And then I probably got 100 left. So yeah, 400. That's a record. Oh no, the bush next to the garage. The bush next to the garage also had 400 on. So many lights. I need to trim these bushes back. 400. 400 lights, man. The J. Jared Wonderland. 400 plus 350 plus 250 plus 400. So 800. 1050. 1400 lights so far. And I still got 1, 2, 3, 4 bushes to go. And then 1, 2, 3 spotlights. I used to have inflatables, but the kids aren't really into inflatables anymore, so I saved the inflatables. All right. I contend that the pushes down so far have just been big account whales. I don't see follow through. It could just be early on to establish momentum, but right now there's people stepping in and buying. Obviously. How did the oil and gas data, how did the oil and gasoline data come out today? Oh, it comes out at 11, sorry. Let's see what... Fan. Oh. Shit. Let's see what I got. Chat. All right. What we got? VIX having a hard time getting organized too. I mean, how bad can it be if the VIX is actually just flat? I mean, it's up from yesterday's close, but we're coming off the overnight highs. But yeah, kind of quiet. Really just quiet. All right, let me go throw these lights away. Not throw them away, but put them in the bin. The outside Christmas. The outside, what do I call it? The outside Christmas lights bin. It's not just Christmas lights in there, though. It's extension cables and three-way outlets and stakes for tacking it all down, extension cords, spotlights. It's a pain in the butt, man. That's all I've ever been. All right. Initial balance has been set. Let's do it. Let's set it. Initial balance is your first hour of trading. Generally like to watch the first hour of trading. get an idea of what the money's doing, if the money's playing. Let's see here. 202312. What is today? 0119. Sunrun moving lower. We'll grab some of that. Caterpillar. I see my Caterpillar order went through. Very nice. Very nice. All right. What did you grab to drink? Oh, I've already been back. Iced tea with a little taurine and L-thanaline. I think I'm saying that right. BRB off. Came back. All right. Sunrun. Let's take a look. All right, looks like the shorts, the people that were shorting stuff before are back to short it some more. I will gladly buy it from them. I will gladly buy those borrowed shares from them, because when they have to buy it back from me, I'm going to be making a profit. All right. Bush in the center. How many lights is this? Is this 100? I'm guessing it's 200 total. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. 10. 200 lights on the bush in the center. What a pain in the butt, man. The funny thing is, I put all these lights on the outside shrubbery, and I probably only light it up maybe, I don't know, half dozen times, 10 times. It's because I'm like, why am I going to turn on all these lights? It's like wasting money. Hey, Krispy Kreme's donut is moving higher for some crazy reason. That's funny. All right, 200 lights on the bush in the center. Bush in center, and then I've got a bush on the porch. It's like a little tree. And bush in pot. Bush in pot on porch. I'm pretty sure that's just 100. Need to double check. All right, let's go. Krispy Kreme donuts, huh? Krispy Kreme donuts moving higher. For some reason, Krispy Kreme's bucking the trend today. Why is that? What do they know? What does Krispy Kreme's know? Mikey K. All right, what do we got? I heard horrible news that my girl Greta was arrested yesterday. I heard it. I heard it 2 days ago. She got busted for something. I'm sure they'll make her a martyr.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
It was all fake. That wouldn't surprise me either. Was it like when they arrested Alexandria Cortez? What's her name? The congresswoman from New York, and they were pretending she was handcuffed, being led away. AOC, that's it. Or as I like to call her, Congresswoman Hottie. I think she's hot though. I like her. I want to touch her in inappropriate places. Banned. She would like it. She would welcome it. If she got 2 minutes with this. AOC, you call me, baby. Then it wouldn't be inappropriate, would it? It would be inappropriate to talk about it with you guys. All right, let's see. I think I need to sell some Krispy Kremes here, guys. I'm looking at my data. And for D-Nut. Get me that D-Nut. I bought some at 10:35. That was the last buy. I bought 4 times. Actually, it's not time to sell it yet. $12.42. Or 12.48, I'm sorry. So yeah, it's up. I need to trail it up because I'm trying to scale in on another account. But it's not time to buy it. So I was excited. I was excited, but should I short Amazon? Your trading, your objectives are unclear for me, right? If you want to lose money, maybe. I'm long Amazon, so I don't short anything. I'm probably the worst guy to ask when it comes to shorting stocks because, you know, if I think a stock's going to go down, I'm just going to not buy it. I'm sure there's a lot of Rule 34 stuff out there about AOC. This hot girl bought Krispy Kreme into the gym yesterday. There you go. See, even Krispy Kreme's even popular with the gym rats, seems. Or the people that go to the gym. Then again, when the people I see at the gym look like they probably need to lay off the donuts. I mean, there are a few good bodies in there, but for the most part, not really. Carbs and pure sugar. Wonderful things for the brain. Especially in the morning when you're warming up the brain, the engine. Carbs, sugar, caffeine. There's a reason. There's a reason they're there. Catalyst. I like this catalyst. All right, markets feel like they want to go lower. They just can't get organized. I feel like it's going to be one of those days. Let's set some alerts. Let's go back to Caterpillar since I bought some. Oh, you know what? Did I already set this alert? No, I didn't. All right, cool. Cool beans, man. I was just checking. I was just double checking. Jay, what am I scaling in and out of these positions? Are you using a set percentage of return? I mean, generally, keep it simple. Am I using a set percent return for when to sell and rebuy? Yes. Yes. It is a set percentage. And it's usually 5% above or below the last time I bought or sold it. Amidst the sea of red in many of my names, GFS Google is the lone green spot. I mean, it's a down day. I mean, it's nice that you got something that is green. Don't act shocked, though. Markets are shit right now. But that's good. Like, I'm crushing SPY today. Like, it was a rough ride up. I'm not going to lie, but I wasn't buying it. I wasn't buying the move higher. So like, I've been idiot. I bought some V gains at the beginning of last year and rolled them into PayPal for their earnings report. I think PayPal will be fine long term, but if you were looking for, you know, a short term like win, like it could have gone either way. Like you were basically guessing. It may have been an educated guess, but it was still a guess. Like generally speaking, my thoughts on earnings are, it doesn't matter what the earnings are. It matters what the street thinks of the earnings. Right? That's why we set, I mean, that's generally why I say scale in and scale out. You don't have to sell it all. You don't have to buy it all at once. You'll be all right. You'll get it back. All right, let me see if I can't figure out how to log into this flipping server, man. Instance. GM DevOps. After that first ER last year, I sold all of my PayPal and I had bought then. Again, I'm glad I booked only a 25-cent loss. I've had a chance to sell, to work my cost basis down in PayPal. How many times last year? Like in the last year, I traded PayPal 28 times, lowering my cost basis. So And not all of them were buys, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 sells. Right? And those sells were profitable. At least on the piece I was selling. So all right, so we just looked at, I'm sorry, we were talking about PayPal. Like I said, bought it into the move down. It has been a pretty brisk move down, but lots of opportunities to buy and sell, especially here, since middle of last year? All right, let me, on the screen you guys can't see, I have the wrong screen up. There we go. That's the one I want. Is there a way to adjust the AI info redaction? Right, it's not great. There are some tweaks we can make, but it's mostly the AI making the decision on what to redact. All right. All right. I'm setting in the next alert to buy more Sunrun. I have a lot of inventory down here, and I'm trying to lower the cost basis on the inventory I have before the move down from what, mid last year. I mean, I have inventory all the way up here. I'm pretty sure I do. Let me see. Let me see what my inventory situation looks like. Let's see. It's all bots, Mikey K. It's all bots, Mikey K. I heard someone say that. I heard someone say that recently. I don't know if it's true though. Does Trey know? You forgot to end the stream. I hope you don't start jerking off. Ugh. That would be weird. Oh no. All right, markets, they want to head higher now? What's going on here? No, I finally ended it. That's hilarious. I'm glad he finally figured it out. King Sasquatch Dave says he's still bearish. Interesting. All right, let's get neurosis. Everybody has to be so clinical instead of just saying what it really is. Weird. Any news today? I haven't really gone looking for news. Other than, I mean, just the morning roundup I did this morning. I very briefly look at the news just because unless markets are like really moving, like to me, it's just, knowing that this week was OPEX, knowing that we were kind of bumping into, the 200-day moving average and the long-term downtrend on SPY, and just, knowing that the prevailing kind of like wind blowing is that, are we in a recession? Are we heading into a recession? Are we not? Like, it's not like, that's all. I know that. And so I'm not like looking for reasons. Right. So the news is buy low, sell high, I suppose. I know it's I know it's not exciting, and it certainly doesn't stimulate conversation. But like, I maybe one of the what would you call it, prevailing or under prevailing themes of the channel and of my kind of investing is that news is noise. I'm not saying it's don't follow it. I'm just saying, like, don't go looking for news, just to try to fit the narrative, because it will. I think it'll mislead you. Right. Especially with what we know about just news and media in general. Like it's there to generate eyeballs, clicks, views, whatever it may be, right? So that they can sell advertising. So the more salacious, the more conversation starting, the better, I guess. But I mean, it's manufactured. It's manufactured emotion to elicit a response. I do need to fill up my water tank. Again, I wish I had something more interesting. Okay. This is Jay. Oh, hung up. I mean, I could do, I do keep my Twitter feed open, but that's really just in case something's like really moving. Like, I mean, like big candles moving either way. Like, this is just positioning. Probably some profit taking. Like, it doesn't seem organized enough for me to really get excited or not. I just think it's regular, just market gyrations. Again, I know it's kind of boring. But it is what it is. I don't know why I have this. It doesn't need to be up, right? Market harmonic. Oh, maybe this is on YouTube. What the frick? Internals continue to kind of fade. You do have a pretty consistent move down in breadth, right? AD line as well kind of continues to just kind of fade. Nice. Got an alert for iClean. I've been waiting for a pullback on this one. I got some iClean like over the holiday. Stash was giving it away. So I've been waiting for a pullback, like I said, just to kind of scale in after the promo credit. I usually start with a 2 size. So we've just picked up a 2 size there. I'll update the buys and sells here. I got Cliff in there. Don't. CLF buy. Caterpillar. Didn't Caterpillar? Oh, yeah, that's why Caterpillar might be down a lot today because they had a dividend. And then Sunrun. And then I just, like I said, bought some iClean. All right, markets want to start heading lower here. Still no real push down, like just this graduated move lower. Coin. Bought some Coinbase today. I'm just updating the buys and sells here. Bought it at $48.76. So I'm going to set an alert to evaluate the next sell at $51.45. And I'll look to buy more at $46.07. Sell it. Moose. I like it. I was positioned short. I was positioned. But last week was about last week. I'm always short. I'm always short SPY calls. Just a hedge. And roll it. I need to when those deltas get too high. All right, let me look at Hershey now. Yeah, that thing moves. Yeah, that thing moves, man. Yeah, Tesla moves. It's tough. It's gotta be tough. SPY is liquid. It doesn't move that much. I usually get nervous about the contract being exercised when deltas get up 99 to 99. Well, I guess up to 9. SPY is liquid. So for other stocks, I start to get nervous around 90, 95. Yeah, the thing about SPY works. Yeah, I watch the delta on like TOS in the options chain. If delta starts blinking, blinking 100, then it's probably time. Yeah, that's on SPY. I couldn't. I feel like some stocks you start you see an 80 delta and the bid ask spread starts getting wide, and that's when you get hosed on a roll. My Alta put did not fill. Nothing pumps me more than the morning than seeing your beautiful face, Jay. Good morning to you, Gregarix. Likewise. I assume that it's a beautiful face. Yeah, they were. The spreads will tell you a lot about the dirt. Was it? I missed it. Were those 0 DTEs? Okay. Yeah, blows up. Chick's playing with fire and she's talking about a disability. What the fuck? Hey, Andrew Zors. All right, I am going. Nice day. Yeah, great day if you're short. I am generally. My puts are doing all right, or my calls are doing all right. I'm short calls. The short put, but I rolled the short put out. I rolled the short put out yesterday, out a month, and I brought it down to 405 from 408. And I'll roll it back in and up when to 407 if I get to a credit, if I can get it to a credit, well, a break even, and then I'll just do it again. But generally speaking, it's not going to happen until we start moving higher. And then when the calls start, when stocks start going up again, that's when I'll roll the calls out and in, or closer out and closer to strike. Rivian just hit me up again. Rivian, man, is Rivian going out of business? I swear, the stock, man. right, I'm gonna set my alert for Hershey, by the way. I bought some today at 216.93. What happened? Someone died? It's the push. The push is the push feels forced though. There are buyers. Yeah. Crude oil actual build. How much did they drain from the reserves from SPR? I mean, you really got to look at that. You really got to look at that on a smoothed out basis. I mean, from week to week, like one's up a lot, one's down a lot. All right, let me pick up this Rivian. I want to buy some of this Rivian. Oh yeah. Jay, when you buy a stock that is going down, typically how much do you buy on your first leg? For example, goes down to 85. How much would you buy? If it was an initial position, probably a 2 size. But if it's down from an initial scale in, and it's not a gap down, like it's a 1 size. Like if I'm waiting for Google to go lower and let's say it gaps down like much lower than that where I was going to buy it, I might pick up a 2 size there. I never buy options. It's always shares of the stock. And then it really just depends on what the position is, like how important it is to me. Like the only time I buy actual shares is in Thinkorswim. Like everything on Robinhood and like Stash, they're all partial buys. Now I have worked up some decent positions in some stocks on Stash and Robinhood where I have actual shares now. But those are just partial share buys. What's a size? Oh, it's, I mean, it could be 1 share. It could be 100 shares. It could be $1. It could be $20. Like it just depends on my conviction in the stock and what my cash situation is in that particular account where I hold it. But honestly, the size doesn't matter. Like, my size is not going to move the direction of the stock, right? And 5% is 5%, right? It doesn't matter if 5% is 5 cents or 5% is $500. Like the goal here is not to show you guys how much I'm balling with. The goal is to teach you guys to be better investors / traders. More better investors, though. Pretty simple when you say it like that, Jay. Just buy equity. Make a little bit at a time, yeah. So boring, though. It's explain it to me like I'm 5 years old. With autism, easy to follow. Lose a bunch of money for us live one day. I want to show. Rivian looks scary. I know, I'm gonna buy some. Why the hell not? So here's a great example of me not. I'm buying $1 of Rivian here. Okay. Just to kind of give you some perspective on what one size in Rivian is. I am freaking balling. It's a lottery ticket. It's a lotto ticket. You keep doing those $1 buys, $2 buys, $5 buys. It adds up, man. Yeah, man. I don't have a lot of money in my stash account. Like, that's just so I can do some degen plays with you guys and show you guys that you can still make a profit even when a stock chart looks like this. Hold on a sec. Like, hold on, let me pull up my Rivian chart, or my Rivian, not including today's buy. I'll tell you how much what my cost basis is in Rivian, and I'll tell you some of the buys, because it's pretty impressive. Let's see. So I've been buying Rivian, buying and selling since November 10th, 2021, when I got a stock credit for it from Stash. The credit came in at $127.02. I bought on the way down. I've got a piece at $111.67. Yeah, the not having trading fees really allowed me to open up this strategy. Like when there used to be transaction costs for this stuff, and there were no fractional shares and zero commissions. Like this strategy, I had to be a little bit more selective what I bought and sold. Anyway, my cost basis on Rivian right now, not including today's buy, my cost basis is this right? That's still pretty pathetic. $31.69, let's say $31.70. So but I mean, that's with buys at 111.67, 95 not 15, 83.52. So we'll be all right. We'll be all right. I did the same thing with Peloton. Did the same thing with Robinhood. I'm practically positive in those stocks now. Just takes time. Bob Dahl. I need more inventory down here. All right, I bought some Peloton. This is just shorts trying to push markets down. Shorts or OPEX? Oh, I don't. Tesla lowering new cars by 20% to a point. Some quality for the tax credit is crushing the off-brand EVs. I mean, it's just noise. EVs, I tell you what, the more EVs that are out there and the more strain there is on the power grid, the more you'll see EVs turn into a fad. Because you won't be able to afford them. Yeah, yeah, that's until the new power grid enablers, like in 20 years. Like, I hear about all this hype technology coming soon. It's like, where's my yawn button? I'll believe it when I see it. Rig got a nice upgrade today. I was checking my cost basis on Rig. I don't care. You know what? I don't care if they had it rolled out to a neighborhood. Who the fuck cares? They have a prototype. Like, it doesn't matter. Prototypes. You keep smoking that hopium. I can't tell you in the last 20 years how much I've heard about the great new technology out of this company or that company. And like people buy up their penny stock on a hope and a dream. And it's nothing. It's nothing. It was a big fucking scam. Dynatech. We're down today because U.S. debt ceiling hit. Call it. Well, you can call it whatever you want. But I don't care about your fucking pumps. And that's all they are. They're just pumps. They don't need any cheerleaders. Jay just switched from AOL to Google searches last year. You made 500% on OCGN. I hear this all the time, but how much was it? Like enough to buy a Happy Meal? Maybe you got the supersize, your Big Mac meal at McDonald's. Congratulations. Then I lost it all on other pharma. Yeah, see? It's like you make a bad trade, it works out for you, and they're okay with that because they know that the dopamine hit you got from making that one bad trade and made 500%, you're going to wind up losing double that because you're going to make the same mistake again and again, like a lot of time, many times. Says the guy buying partial. Yeah, but anybody knows that I'm not buying partial shares in things like Caterpillar and Boeing. So eat a dick. Like you see him come up. Spy. Covered calls and spy. Like there's a difference. Go look at Vegas. It didn't get built off the winners. So, nothing like the mafia being your next door neighbor. I mean, my kid's in a what are they, a Fortnite clan or a Call of Duty clan, and they call themselves like the something mafia. Nothing like my kid being in the mafia. It was the PLX minus 60% overnight gap down that took it back, and I quit pharma. It's tough. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, there's nothing like hearing about someone telling me they got 1,000% winner or 100% runner, and I'm just like, you'll lose it all because you're clearly very good at making bad bets. I don't want you to make bad bets. It's tough though. How are you going to convince somebody? I mean, that's how they get you. All right. So you're saying 40x leverage isn't offered to me because they think I'm such an awesome individual with great investor personality. Holy crap. All right. They keep buying it up. They keep buying it back. Push it down, buy it up. Someone's there. Who's buying? Who's buying here? Didn't they get the message? What are interest rates doing today? They're selling off a little. Treasury are selling off, but only a tiny bit. I feel like this whole move down since October, or this whole move up since October, has largely been because of the dollar. Dollar's weakness. All right, market's trying to push back into initial balance. I feel like the bears got enough momentum, though, where they can probably keep them out of it. But let's see. Let's see if bears get nervous. I don't think there's much institutional participation today. I think they're again just kind of sitting out. I mean, they're there. They're probably there like buying stuff they want at lower prices, but they're not like, it's not like today's a buy day, today's a sell day. Right? It's a mixed bag. I just looking at what I'm buying today, it's like it's just a lot of high flyers that have been doing really great lately and most of last year. And then also the stocks that have been the most shorted. Kathy Wood is probably buying more Tesla. Maybe. Doesn't what she buy and sell, don't they put that on their website? I would imagine if everybody else put their buys and sells up, like ARK does, ARK Investments, like we'd hear a lot about other great traders. Shit, man, I need to get some water. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I need to fill up my humidifier. 2014. That was 9 years ago. uh, 9 years ago. Wow. All right. It was so cute. All right. I'm going to grab some lights too, I think. Do another strand of lights. I'll be right back. some lunch while I was going here. Here we go. That's done. There you go. That'll buy me. That should buy me. What's up? Give me more caffeine. You still here? Made some lunch. I walked away. When I walked away, though, I didn't know I was going to make lunch. But then I kind of said, I'm hungry. Had to go upstairs and get water for my my humidifier. Got a lot of expensive equipment here. I like to keep the humidity above 40%. And the girlfriend made me soup yesterday and had some left over, so that's my lunch today. Now I spiced it up a little hot pepper flakes. Makes everything taste better. I am not a fan of GME. I think GME is going out of business. Is this the thing you made and posted on Wall Street Bets? Yes, I wanted to see it. I haven't. I heard you talk. I heard Jay Arlington talking about it. I wanted to see it. It's like Christmas. Deep faking value. Oh my. Oh my God. I'm going to watch that one next. Holy crap. That is awesome. Just wow. Just hilarious. Poor Game Stoppers, man. I mean, you I saw that one. I'm telling you, we're one really good deep fake from World War III. I saw the J Pow one. Yeah, I saw it on Jay Arlington's channel yesterday. That one was good. Oh, and just so you know, my back and forth with B Hood yesterday, that's been ongoing. He doesn't like me because I don't dick ride the Fed. No Fed pivot FFR at 7. PCs and fan blades. Made this for my soundboard. Hold on a sec. Fuck yo puts. This is good. Exit liquidity. That is so true. Oh my God. Oh, that's just, I feel bad. Ruler Zod, I'm assuming he's here and he's going back and forth with you about GameStop. He can take it, man. Hang in there, Ruler Zod. Just listen, buddy. No matter which way it goes, just take care of yourself mentally, okay? I don't know what you're saying, but there's nothing wrong with having conviction. Just be careful. Just be careful. Because the world likes to grind people down that are steadfast in their conviction. GME people send you death threats? I love this. How do I download this sound? Download it. I'm like, how did you make this? That's J-Pal's voice, right? I mean, listen. Vocaroo. Press the button to start recording. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. It wants to allow my microphone. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Let me play that. I like this website. That voice is Henry Cavill? How do I get it to be a voice? Can I do that somewhere? I wouldn't have known it was Henry Cavill. But it does go well with that whole Ruler Zod Superman thing. I would love to see a JayJared AI. Woo! I put some too many hot pepper flakes in this soup, boys. Woohoo! You have a lot of voices to train. What are you using? Like a Descript? Are you using like the Descript tool? I've looked into this before as well. I'm going to be doubled over in pain and cramps. Nah, it's a PyTorch model. Okay. Python. That's still awesome. Yeah, man. Is that the beginning of the end? If they like make deep fakes so well that you're just like, everybody will question everything. Like every narrative that they try to put out, everybody's like going to watch something on the news and they're going to be like, that's a deep fake. That's not real. Got to use that 3090. What did you, are you no longer mining with it? Or do you just have a nice, GPU for playing games? Gaming. Nice. What's your poison? Oh, and machine learning. Listen to you, Mr. Smart Guy. I don't play anything either. Every once in a while, I get an inkling to play. I like Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. I like the old Starpoint Gemini 2. You like RPGs? I like space RPGs. I'm really excited about the Starfield game that's coming out. Like, that thing's really got me hyped. So you spend 6 months in a black hole of Evil. Yeah, you see, I don't want to play the MMO. What are they? MMO RPGs, because I don't want to get lost in it, right? I got shit to do. And two, like, I don't want to build something, spend hours, days, weeks, months building something only to have it, you know, taken away from me by somebody that devotes even more time to it. So, like, because I like building things. Like, it's like in RPGs, like, it's like I'm building a portfolio. I want to build a character. I want to build, and I can't hedge building like a kick-ass character in EVE Online or like any other kind of online, massive multiplayer online RPG. I can't hedge against someone who's been playing a lot longer than me and has thrown a lot more money into the game. I can't hedge losing everything against that guy. I can hedge in the markets. So that's why I play the markets. That's why the markets are the best game for me. Like, people come in here all the time and they're like, what video game do you play? I'm like, the best one there is, the stock market. The best multiplayer, massive multiplayer online role-playing game there is. The stock market. I love the ME series. I didn't like the massive. I'm looking at your chats. I can look at them on another screen. I didn't like Mass Effect because I didn't like that. Like, I like space exploration aspects of a game. Like, I want to go out and I want to explore. I want to be a trader, a merchant, and then I want to be a pirate, and then I want to be a bounty hunter. And I don't think those games, the Mass Effect games, were open world enough for me. Like, the game has to be open world for me to really, like, want to sink my teeth into it. So I did play it. I did buy the first Mass Effect and play it, and I didn't like it. It was too much of a shooter mixed with RPG elements for me. Like, I'm more of a like, I really like the Fallout games. Those were like really fun. Fallout 3 New Vegas. I didn't look at Fallout 4 because they changed some of the elements of the gameplay, but I just love that open world. I mean, I know Fallout 4 is kind of open world too, but you know, I think your character's kind of restricted in ways that it wasn't in Fallout 3. Hey, Lamb Weston's moving lower. All right, I bought a little Lamb Weston there. New Vegas, yeah. I love New Vegas. Loved it. I would just play and play for hours. Like, I just felt like, yeah, I could complete the game and kind of get through it and all, but I just like walking around and doing shit over and over again. What do I think of pin at 390? I don't know. I have trouble with pins. I really do. I think a long time ago, pins used to be somewhat useful, but I think they're manipulated now. So I don't trust it as much. It was nice. I want to say like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, watching pins, you know, watching what the pin was at OPEX or would it be at OPEX was fun. Again, I think it's manipulated now. I think people know enough about that to kind of like work with it. Although it's going to be a lot harder to do it on Spy. I downloaded it. Yeah, man. All right. But yeah, thank you. That's crazy. Yeah, it was all Houston, man. I didn't wrangle with it at all. I didn't wrangle with the decision at all. Houston just said, let him back in. And I was like, aye, aye. Sounds good. The shorts are back today, boys. The shorts are back. Treasury's selling off a bit. 10 years now down 5 basis points. Or up 5 basis points. That's interesting. I think people just adjusting positions based on that tick data we had last night. Alec Baldwin to be charged with felony over Rust film shooting. Baldwin, meanwhile, has sued several Rust crew members, including Halls and Gutierrez-Reed, alleging that they were negligent in their duties to protect the cast and crew and giving him a loaded gun. Baldwin is the only one responsible for this tragedy. Involuntary manslaughter, 4th-degree felony in New Mexico, carries a maximum sentence of 18 months in prison. Wow. That sucks. I mean, I'm no fan of Alec Baldwin. Or is that his name, Alec Baldwin? I'm no fan. This guy's such a douchebag, and you reap what you sow, but this sucks, man. Court affidavits from Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office. Mr. Halls took one of the 3 prop guns laid out on a rolling cart and handed it to Mr. Baldwin to film the scene. Mr. Halls yelled, "Cold gun," indicating the firearm didn't have live rounds. Mr. Baldwin took the gun and fired it, one of the affidavits said. Investigators have also questioned Miss Gutierrez-Reed's actions as the person in charge of gun and ammunition on set. So they basically hand the gun to the guy and say cold gun, and he fires it, and now he's in trouble. Like, that's some bullshit. Now, I love this. Why is live ammunition even on a movie set? I know, man. That's crazy. But if he was just pretending playing, why actually pull the trigger in the front? I mean, it's acting, right? It's real. It's real. You've got to get in character. I think there is liability, and he's suing them. He's supposedly, they settled with the family over like a wrongful death suit, a civil suit. And he's suing people, and they will be charged. I think they're going to be charged with involuntary manslaughter as well. I mean, that sucks. It really does. That really sucks. All right, markets. Refuse to die here. Do we got an inverted head and shoulders here? How do I draw on this screen? Hold on a second here. I can do it. Watch. I've got something here somewhere. Like, I think I go... Yeah, the whiteboard's on. All right, so then I go here. Right, and I go... Let's see. View... Multi-view window right here. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. What the hell is that? That looks awesome. Oh, those are all my windowed projector. All right, now if I go like right here, right? Can I do this? Do this. And then I do this. Can I just blow it up here? All right. Can I do this? Oh, it's not working. Or maybe it is. Is it? And I just don't see it? I got to figure out how to use the whiteboard again. I have a whiteboard, but anyway. Here. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Let's take the range here. What is it? From here, 3919 down to 3901. So let's say 18 points. 3937 should put us a little bit above the top of initial balance and possibly gap fill. And that's your TA of the day. Because you know how much Jay loves TA. I kind of felt like the move down has been very forced all day. So let's just see if this is temporary. Traders taking lunch, right? The trade desk's on lunch, and you know, the other side of the trade taking advantage of it. But we are now back in initial balance. Above that neckline. Let's see if it holds. If not, it could come back down in a hurry. Because those candles just seem like short covering to me. I like this Vocaroo, man. This is pretty awesome. Please do not upload copyrighted music, etc. Must stash that in the handy dandy. Very interesting.
They know nothing!
They do know nothing. Let me get that order. Let me get that Lamb Weston. What? GameStop? Get that garbage off of there. You should get some Napoleon Dynamite sound bites in here. I probably should. Jay, how do I see the next few weeks playing out post OPEX? A little bit of up, a little bit of down, probably some more down and then up, but not in any particular order. I just think it's chop. I think it's chop until we get into the end of the month. And then next month's CPI, right? Or, well, yeah, end of the month, GDP, PCE deflator. I think everybody's just going to hold tight and see what the Fed says. I think it's just going to chop. I think earnings are going to largely come in better than people were expecting. That might lift stocks a little, but I don't think they've got enough. I don't think they've got enough horsepower to lift us over that long-term downtrend. And I am positioned to be neutral to bearish. Goldman is an excellent buy. Like, you're crazy. You're crazy if you don't buy this stock. I very rarely say that. I wish it would have gone lower. But like I said, scale into this thing slowly. You should be scaling into everything slowly because you just don't know. You can't time markets. Don't try. If it went lower, I'd be buying. Jay Jared would be buying with both hands. I got my next buy alert at 328.13. Until then, it's just chop. Right? I mean, how much did it move? How much did it move off its October lows? 289 up to 390? Was that like $100? Oh, gee, it's pulled back $40? How dare them? The end of the world. And pullbacks are healthy. The comment was on coming in better than expected. Well, just because a stock's earnings come in better than expected doesn't mean they're going to sell it down or not sell it down. I mean, how many times do we see companies beat earnings and it sells off? How many times do we see companies not beat earnings and it goes through the roof? So don't confuse earnings with what the street does with earnings. That's important. Right? I mean, that's just positioning. That's just money positioning. But in terms of the economy, what the economy's doing, you generally want to see companies doing better than the expectations. No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that more for other people. You know, don't confuse what a stock's price does with like economic reality. It has got to bring us lower. Eventually we roll back up. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm awful at predicting the future. So I just buy when it goes lower and sell when it goes higher and always make sure I have more money to buy. And that is essentially done by learning how to size accordingly. You're still sitting. I'm about 40% myself. 40% if the options that are in the money exercise. So that's the value I use. Speaking of stuff, P&L. I got to do P&L. I'm long until next Fed. I think we have a real shot at SPY 422 and TQQ 25 to 30. My positioning is in March. I like it. Bold. All right, let's do some P&L. I never did it for yesterday. Final P&L for 2023-01-18 cash account. Get to this. Let's get to this. How am I doing today? One. Russian spot. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Not crushing it, but I'm beating them by 63 basis points right now. All right, final P&L for yesterday. Here it comes. SPY down 1.58%. JayJared down 0.99%. Beat SPY by 0.59%. For the week, oh, that's right. This was the second day of the week. I like your style. I'm not quite as good at it, but I like it. I've been doing it for 20 years. And I'm still getting better every day. So I feel like I've kind of, now I'm just tweaking at the margins. I feel like the strat, it's been in place now for 5 or 6 years. During that time, I've only lost to SPY one time, and that was 2021 F-SPY. F-SPY in 2021. And I didn't lose by that much. But that was after the Great Awakening in 2015 and 2016. And then the brief reminder in 2000. You know what the thing was? I was doing the accumulation strategy before 2015. I just got away from it. I got lured into selling premium and options trading. Like selling premium, trying to like, you know, capture an index or a stock within a range and making money. But I quickly learned that it's just not a good way to go for big market moves. For low volatility, when volatility's low, it's ugly, man. For the week, SPY, this is as of yesterday's close. SPY was down 1.76%. JayJared was down 1.01%. Beating SPY by 0.75%. Right? Yep. For the month, sometimes when with the rounding on the spreadsheet, like you're off by like a 100th of a decimal point, or like a 100th of a like yeah, you're off by like 100th of a percent. For the month, quarter, and year, SPY is still up. Again, this is as of yesterday. 2.37%. JayJared is up 2.78%, beating SPY by 0.41%. All right, that's on Discord, by the way. I update that every day, or I try to. It's fired. Excuse me. All right. Markets, they want to move higher. Or so it seems. Catching a bid here. Let's get on up the road here. How's Spotify doing? I need to call my sister. I need to call her. Shit. Hey, the mole. They're going all right today. They're going all right. We've had a big day. We had a busy day. Lots of buying early on. So it's really just setting a lot of alerts now so that we're ready to sell it when the time comes. So I'm just kind of going through them one at a time, making sure my alerts are set for the next buy, the next evaluation on when to sell. The fun stuff, the administrative cool stuff. Is it time to tell us all my sister's Spotify here? 78, 74. I would sell it. One less thing to worry about. Yeah. Sell it. Sell it all, miss. 6.04. Goodbye. It's 20%. Very nice. Same moves, some good moves on the market already this year. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, indeed. How about you? You been doing well? You been doing well with those moves? Yeah, overall, I've doubled my small accounts since the beginning of the year. That's incredible. 100%. That's not bad at all. Only 2 red days. Good for you. So there you go. Spotify. Hear it. What about my account? Let's see. Investing, Spotify. I'm just going through and updating some positions, markers. Making sure it says I got this in, but let me double check. 88, 92. Very nice. All right, so Spotify, ka-ching. Done. Moderna? Oh, sure. Let's take a look at Moderna. Sorry, let me get my screen up here. Moderna. Moderna. Trying to preserve capital now, I think. So I can end January nice and green and then chain that into a good year. Nice little pullback here on Moderna. What the heck? 203.21. Oh man, 192.88. I'm buying some Moderna here. I picked up a piece at 191.28. Still too early for me to call the year. Yeah, I take it a day at a time. Setting expectations. I mean, the expectation is just to beat SPY for me, right? Like, I'm not, like, honestly, being up double, you've been very fortunate, right? So I don't. Just, you know, don't set expectations with that being your base case. Shit. All right, let's try again on Moderna. I tried to set the alert. I set the wrong one. Moderna. Putting that buy order or marking the chart as a B for Moderna. And I'm setting the alerts. I just bought some. So I'll evaluate when to sell at 201.02. But I'm pretty sure I'm not going to sell there because this is the first piece I have bought on the pullback. And I've sold a few times. TD. Darn it, done. Damn. I'm gonna buy some Blackstone here. Just because it's 5%, more than 5% lower than the last time I sold it, which was 87.29. Let me get that on the list. I'm just going through yesterday's sells really, and just seeing everything that's down 5% from where I sold it. It's a lot of stuff. So I'm just buying it back. So that's Blackstone. BX. I bought it for $80.55. One. Sure. No, I'm supposed to here. Right sweet call flow. That's right. That's right. Table analytics. On 5.9, a 30-minute interaction was only 5 megabytes. A 19-minute interaction on it was 59. And we can no longer send them through Outlook because they are too large. Okay. I can investigate. Let's see. We could also probably download them and yeah, that's crazy. Wow. I was also looking for a complete list of things. AWS, A.I, Redux. It's a long list, and in my opinion, not terribly good at it, at detecting some things. Is I have no idea. It's all regarding the file size stuff. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's all controlled by AWS. We didn't really look much past the defaults for a lot of stuff. Don't let the past dictate your future. It's okay to look in the rear view mirror to remember where you came from. But remind yourself where you came from. But yeah, don't it's in the past for a reason. All right, markets back up to initial balance. Feels like they want to fill the gap, doesn't it? My goodness. That's some pretty heavy buying coming in right now. Like I personally can't. I don't like the cliches that and the what do you call them? The cliches. There's another word for it. Yeah, like don't look to the past, or no, the past is there for a reason. It's to remind you. You shouldn't let it dictate future choices, though. Well, actually, you should if you made bad choices. But platitudes and cliches. Like, all right, the push outside of initial balance failed. But if I was a betting man, what do we get down to? 3901, let's say 3902 to 3920. So 18 points, 39, 38. No, we came 2 points away from it. What was I looking for? No, I'm going back to Blackstone. Shit. You're jacked up on Mountain Dew. Be careful. Did I sell some Blackstone in I think I sold some Blackstone in my Webull account too. I'm gonna go back and look. I did. Very nice.
nice.
That is very nice. What? All right. Get rid of this alert. I'm going to reset it for 74.12. I'm selling another piece at 91.80. Maybe. $113, $117. Shitty fill, but whatever. It's 20%. What a day. Oh, yeah? How so? I think it's been kind of boring. I mean, I've been busy, but just chopping around. I mean, I do like the fact that I'm positive on the day. But yeah, kind of a snoozer of a day. Had got some calls a little too early in the day. I was able to sell for profits. Nice work. Nice job. All right. Airbnb. I'm just catching up. I mean, it's a slow day, so I'm just getting caught up on yesterday, which was much busier. Let's see here. Airbnb. Sold some at 103.50. AbbVie. I bought some AbbVie yesterday. ABBV. Spy kind of looking like a cup and handle. 5 minute. I don't do that kind of stuff. I have a maybe. I don't, but I don't. I mean, I know a lot of day traders like to do that stuff. I'm not a day trader, so I think it's kind of silly. I feel like I just see too many patterns break down enough not to really put much weight into them. I did see the inverted head and shoulders though on ES futures, so, and we pretty much got the pop that I was expecting. But yeah, I mean, it's like 50-50. I feel like, so it's just not. But like I said, I'm half the time I'm right, half the time I'm wrong. Abv. All right, I'm setting the alerts for Abby. I bought some yesterday at $150.60. I'll look at when it's time to sell it. That's the second piece I bought on this latest move down. I bought a piece back on the 10th as well at 158.83. So I'll look to buy the next piece at 142.93, and I'll look at when it's time to possibly sell the first piece, that last piece I bought, at 158.27. That's AbbVie, stock symbol Alpha Bravo Bravo Victor. bought some Mondelez yesterday. Bought a 2-piece actually. $65.22. I'll set the alert to buy more. At 61.86, I'll buy more. I'll look to sell a piece at 68.58. I sold some DraftKings yesterday. For the super swell price of $14.40. I'm gonna buy it back here. At $13.54. Which is more than 5% below where I sold it. So the 1520 I'm drawing up, the alert I'm drawing up for 1520 is 5% above where I sold it yesterday. And I'll look to buy the next piece. At $12.79. I will get rid of this 1032. It's no longer relevant. That was the last time I bought it. Back on December the 27th. It was 5% below that. What the heck? There's no way. I got to sell some Tesla yesterday. It was 20% above where I last bought it. Let's see if we've given it back. More than 20%. So I did get to buy that piece back. Let's see. It's looking like it. Yes, I'm going to buy that Tesla back. Sold a piece of Tesla yesterday. I'm buying it back. Purchase price $127.68. I'm setting the alert to sell the next piece, or that piece I just bought, at 142.48. We can get rid of 152 because that was the last time I bought it. Was it 5% below 105.93? 105.93 was the last time I bought it. I sold that piece, like I said, for 135.56. 20% above where I bought it. All right, am I at a whole share yet? For Tesla, I'm getting closer. That's for sure. $133. That was the alert. Sold some Square yesterday. Or Block. $75.08. It looks like I'm buying it back. So I'm gonna put the order in to buy some Block here. $75.08. Very nice. $75. I was supposed to sell it at $75.92. That sucks. Why the hell did I sell it at this price? Oh, there's something else. All right, let's take a look at this. Do a little deep dive on Block here. $69.58. So shitty fill, bad, but 69. What was bad fill there? But what's 5% above 69.58? $73.06, and I sold it for $75. All right, so that's okay. I was just doing I was looking at some math. 173.17. Yeah. Did I buy? And I bought some, right? Yeah. 70.89. Very nice. Let me make sure that's listed. Square. SQ. Buy. We will buy. We'll look at when it's time to buy new more block at $67.23. We will buy, or we'll look to when it's time to sell our next piece of square block at $74.55. Holy crap. All right, moving on. Moving on. What's next? NVIDIA. All right. NVIDIA. And sold some yesterday. Oh, no, I sold some on the 17th. The square buy was on the 17th too, wasn't it? Well, shit. 176.27. $167. That's beautiful. Never mind. I already set alerts for NVIDIA. That's beautiful. It's just an old alert, man. Old alert. Old alert. Markets, they want to go higher. Whoever called out the cup and handle. Might be happening. First time this has happened for me, and fucking was it transferred? Where have all the bears gone? Listen, I'm telling you, man, this is a nice move. They're gonna fill the gap here. All right, NVIDIA, let's keep going. Let's keep going. let's set, I think now's a good time to set up prediction, right? Let's set a prediction. SPY close above or below. What was yesterday's close? SPY close above or below 391. Where are we at? Because we've had a nice push here. Let's say 390. What the heck? Get your bets in. Wheat and precious metals moving higher. Oh. All right. I put the order in to sell some wheat and precious metals there at $45.03. Just basically a penny above the alert. Let's see if we get there. As volatility continues to collapse and markets move higher, potentially hoping to close that gap, fill that gap. Let's see where we are. Let's see if we filled it anywhere else. We haven't even gotten out of initial balance on the RUT, and on the NASDAQ, we're trying to escape initial balance as well. So the Dow is the outperformer today. That and the S&P 500, which is more large cap, mega cap anyway. My girl Greta's up to no good. All right, Jay Jared just filled out wheat and precious metals. Selling. Buying, selling, selling, buying. Greta's been a bad girl. Well.
How dare you?
She's got to get out there. Everybody's talking shit. She's got to get out there, redeem herself. All right, get that wheat and precious metals. What's next, baby? What's next? AMD. I sold some AMD 2 days ago, and I haven't gotten around to looking at alerts since then. Backfilling. Tuesday and Wednesday were busy days. Oh, I did buy some AMD today. Very nice. Never mind. Bought it at 68.53. we'll look to buy the next piece at $65. And we're not going to worry about selling it until we get 5% above where I sold it, which is 72.22. Now, if I buy another piece, if I buy that piece at $65, then my next sell price will come down from 70, from whatever, which one of these, 75.94 maybe, yeah, 75.94. It would come down from there. But if we don't get down to 65 and we move to 75.94, that's where I'll sell the next piece. The piece I bought today at 68.53. That's AMD. Showing signs of bottoming, perhaps. Time will tell. All right. And that was AMD. AMD's. TV alerts. It's 72.34? Really? 72.34? It's not a great fill, is it? That's all right. That's all right. All right. About to say F it on Lumen and sell the whole thing. Greta is a Hobbit-sized fake. Why are you gonna give up on Lumen? How's it doing? I haven't gotten an alert for it in a while. Oh,
we are in the beginning of a mass extinction.
Lumen taking a hit.
All about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Oh man, that is an ugly move lower. I'm telling you, I think it's gonna take a while. You've got to, all that money that's gonna flow out of, that's been in Lumen because it's a value stock, now needs to flow out. And it needs to be replaced, hopefully by growth stock pickers who see upside for Lumen. But yeah, that's not a pretty chart, is it? Yuck. I'm right there with you. I own a bunch. Look at all these buys. Hold on a sec. Where is my that's the wrong stock. I'm right there with you, man. I did a better job scaling. Maybe.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
It just turns into a long-term hold, that's all. The thing is, I'm probably still positive on paper. Like, my ledger's probably still positive on Lumen. But,
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
it is what it is, man. Long term, hey, money's money. The money that's the money that's sitting in a bag from 10 years ago is still worth money something today. All right. We're setting alerts for WPM. Just sold a piece. We'll look to sell the next piece at 47.29. We'll buy it back at $42.77. Speaking of bags, yeah. Looking all right now. Not back here, though. You just gotta hang in there. Don't let the haters hate. Hey, Cricopause. All right, let's see. AMD, Adobe. I sold some Adobe on Wednesday or Tuesday. Sold it for $350.02. And I set alerts for it, so we're good. I don't have to. I'm just going back and making sure I set alerts for some of these, and I clearly didn't mark these as being complete. $350.23, huh? Missed it. Red day for you. Neo washed me. That's what you get for playing with garbage. Garbage in, Neo out. Sorry to hear, though, man. You'll get it back. Oh, shit. I gotta go get my kid. I gotta go get my kid.
They know nothing!
They know nothing. All right. Before I go get my kid, though, I'm going to take care of Mondelez on Stash. I bought some Mondelez on Stash yesterday. And I don't think I've set the alerts for it since I bought it. So I want to get in there. I want to set the alerts while I'm on this, while I'm in my groove. I bought some for $65 on the dot. Got a good fill on it. So I'll look to buy the next piece at $61.42 on Stash. I own this on Robinhood as well. I don't know why I own it in 2 accounts. It doesn't make sense when you think about it, but it is what it is. All right. I'll be back. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. I've got I got the prediction kicking. Why am I looking at the Dow? Here we go. Are we going to fill the gap? Maybe. Netflix earnings after the bell. That's exciting. Or am I gonna watch earnings come out? No position, but will be interesting one. Yeah, I'll watch Netflix. I own some. So I'm interested for sure. In fact, let me look real quick at the last time I bought some. 285.74. I feel like I should sell some. No, you know what? I can't sell any until 336.18 on Netflix. So yeah, I'll be watching it. I bought a piece on the 20th of December, but it was after a buy on the December the 2nd, so I can't sell it until it's 5% above where I sold it, which was at 318.65. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Jay is back. Oh, I left this screen up. That's just awful. All right. I did leave my phone. You're out here hanging out with chilling to the smooth sounds of Jay Relax instead of other reputable streamers. Are they reputable? Well, because they're shilling something that and I think isn't really worth it. I mean, I did get an alert for Spotify. Should I sell some? I mean, do unusual whales actually take trades, or do they just pretend that they have all this amazing data so that you trade? Do you? Like, I actually trade. I give you the tools you need to stay mechanical. What the heck just happened there? Holy crap. 94.27? I can't sell it yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Hold off on Lidos here. I'm gonna hold off on buying Lidos there. I already got inventory down here. Like, we've already done this a trip a couple of times, and I don't know, part of me just wants to hold cash, so I'm gonna set it for minus $10 or minus 10% of my last buy. I have no idea what they do. Turned out when I noticed this is a man who wears a Spider-Man mask all the time. Tune in when I noticed this is a man who wears a Spider-Man mask all the time. Markets are giving it all back here at the end. What's going on with that? back into initial balance? I don't know how. I'm still positive on the day. Institutions are back for the close. It wasn't institutions selling. That was just some big money. That was just some big money pushing markets around. I didn't get the sense that there was much institutional participation today. The volume was too low. I guess I should. I've already looked at Netflix. I really got nothing else to look at here. My chat program that I use filters out any messages with the words algo in them because it knows that that's stupid. An algo, it's yeah, no, the ironic thing is calling it an algo. It's just a script, man. Someone calling a script an algo. It's just like kind of taking themselves a little too seriously. Not gonna lie. But I get it. I understand. I had my algorithm yesterday alerted me that Beyond Meat was below 1506. So I had another algorithm send me a ding. And then that algorithm had me check another spreadsheet. And in that spreadsheet's an algorithm that checks to see when my next buy and sell is. And then I have an algorithm type in the next buy and sell. I suppose. Anyway. The algorithm is telling me to buy Beyond Meat here. So I'm going to put in an order to buy some. I'm going to punch in some numbers into an algorithm that's going to buy some Beyond Meat for me. I just had another algo. I just had my algo tell me that it's time to sell some Spotify here. That's how douchey it sounds. You're literally lighting your money on fire. Anyway, hold on. I got an algo that's telling me to sell some Spotify here. Not to get distracted. Let's see if it goes through. I also bought some Beyond Meat. And sold some Spotify. I'll put them in there. Let's see if they fill. If they don't fill by the end of the day, I might pull them. Spotify, BYND, buy some Beyond Meat, sold some Spotify. Hold on a sec. Yesterday, my algorithm told me it might be time to buy some GBTC. GBTC had a nice day today. Bitcoin rallied a little. Dude, I have to do it. You only get divorced once. Nah, there's people out there that get divorced all the time. If you're smart, you only get divorced once. Slightly less smart, but still smart, is marrying someone a second time who doesn't take you to the cleaners. But yeah. I'm just going to reset this alert. 11:54. Ugh. You know what? I want to buy GBTC, but I don't know, man. All this Genesis stuff, like I have no idea how it's going to affect. Isn't Genesis Trading going to declare bankruptcy this week? I'm trying to think what else we got. What else I want to look at? Got alert. Did I sell some T-Row? I didn't sell any T-Row. Oos. 121. All right. I'm looking at T Rowe price now. My algo told me to sell it yesterday at 121.16. I missed it. So I'm going to reset the alert. I'm going to have another algo reset the alert for me. In case you're wondering why the algo told me to sell it at 121.16, it's because the algo before that sold at 115.28, and then another algo told me that 5% above 115.28 is 121.16 with a little buffer. Oh, all right. I want to run real quick. I'm going to go get something to drink. All right, let me just go get something to drink here real quick, guys. Be right back off. Be right back on. Keep on pushing me, man. Come on, baby. We got 10 minutes to go. I'm still positive. SPY is down almost 0.6%. It's not looking good, though. I think I'm going to go negative. Honeywell. Damn it. I'm going to buy some Honeywell here. I don't think that's... Oh, yeah, I do have some on there. Very nice. All right, bought a piece of Honeywell here. Fell 4 billion sell side. Bullish. Thank you, Wind Master, or as the other Jay calls you, Windy. Bullish. See, that doesn't make sense to me. All right, I'm going to set some alerts here while they're set, and I'm going to go get something to drink. So I'll be right back. Brought more Christmas lights too. Ridiculous. There's no way that many Christmas lights should be on a bush. Ridiculous. Do I own any IP? Yields 5% at today's prices. I don't own any IP. But that's a sweet dividend yield.
Very nice.
Holy crap. It's lighting up down here. Netflix moving lower into the close. I will buy a piece here. It looks like it's moving down maybe on earnings coming up. So let's buy a piece here. Make it a little fun. That's 5% below where I last sold it. All right. Let's bought a little Netflix there at the close, or near the close, I should say. On this move down. My portfolio is now down for the day. Well, the main cash portfolio is down. I wonder how the rest of the portfolios, all the other portfolios are doing. Because I feel like gold was up earlier today. Let's see here. Up. Oh no, I'm down. Down 1/100%. Because silver and gold are having a good day. And so is M&T Bank, which had earnings this morning. So there you go. I'm up. I'll be right back. It's still on. Thank you. Be right back. One. Be right back. Off. It's all right. I'm crushing SPY today. That's all I really care about. The gains come. The gains come. This is a mess. This set of lights is a mess. That's the closing bell. I'm just looking for an end. Holy war. There's got to be a better way. All right. Let's keep an eye on Netflix as we close it out. Oh, that's not Netflix, that's honey. All right. Netflix earnings, maybe they're out. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Netflix earnings are out. Moving higher. Now back down. Netflix added 7.7 million subscribers. Reed Hastings is gonna leave the company as co-CEO and become executive chairman. That's the news. The street seems to like what Netflix has to say, at least early on. The good news is you don't have to understand earnings. All you have to do is trade price action. God damn. Jay? Everyone post your Netflix logins here. That's right. Just trade it. Just trade it. Oh my God, this is a fucking shit show mess.
They know nothing!
They know nothing indeed. Indeed, they know nothing is right. The street. Well, it looks like I'm going to be selling my Netflix that I just bought. It's because everyone was using their friends and family's accounts and they are cracking down. No more free rides. That's right. I did hear that. Good for them. How dare them?
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
What do you think Greta's dreams were before she became cause celeb? This is what I'm doing. This mess. It is no fun. I have no idea how it got this bad. But if there's something that Jay loves to do, it's untangling cables, man. So this push up in Netflix almost has me positive again for the day. Good luck with your bash script. Nice. There's one. $100 plus. I'm thinking I got another 300 here. All right. What did I say, SPY? What did I say SPY estimate was so far this year? Or for the day? What did I say? What was the estimate? 390? Oh, yeah. We definitely did below 3. It was pretty even today. 52%. 6 people bet above 390. 48%. 4 people voted below 390. Nice job. Nice job, Bulls and Bears. Netflix announces resumption of share buyback program. They got so much money. They're going to buy shares back. There it is. 2 strands down. 2 to go. You should know. I mean, Jason trades like he untangles cables. Patiently. I bet 90% of you guys trying to untangle these wires would have said, F this and given up. Throw them in the trash. All right, Netflix coming back down here. We've got 4 minutes and we'll do some P&L. Let me do a preliminary on the P&L right now. I was kind of hoping to be positive with SPY negative, but because that hasn't happened this year yet. Those are special days. I keep track of those separately. If I'm positive and SPY is negative, or if SPY is positive and I'm negative. Most of the days, I'm in sync with SPY. SPY's down, I'm down. SPY's up, I'm up. But like, I'd say maybe, I don't know, maybe 10% of the days, like, I'm positive and SPY's negative, or SPY's positive and I'm negative. But not yet this year. It's the margin of victory. So, but today was a fine day. Today was a fine, fine day. We'll take it, baby. 2 minutes or 3 minutes until we settle these futures for the night. We'll do some P&L because my options are still bouncing all over the place. Hope everybody had a great trading day. Jay got to do a lot of buying. Felt like old times. Felt like old times buying. Holy crap. Oh, there's an end. Hell. Eureka. There it is. Ooh. Is that a big one? What we got here? What was this? 100. Feels like that's more than 100, but maybe not. Feels like you should be doing that in a long hallway or something. Never. What's... There we go. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 300. With one more set to go. Freaking 400 lights on that shrub. GNS up another 15% post-market. I don't know what GNS is, but if it's up 15%, it's garbage. Sounds like an excellent short. Sounds like an excellent short candidate.
How dare you? You have
Moose
stolen
Money
my
Moves
peace.
coming in. How are you, sir? Getting ready to do some P&L here. How was your day, sir? How did it go? We're sitting here watching Netflix. Initially, it was looking pretty good. Holding 390 for 26. Very nice. January 26th? Sorry if it's a dumb, there are no dumb questions. But what impacts will the US hitting its debt ceiling have on the market? I don't think any. I think it's just a game of chicken. I'll worry about it. I'll worry about it when it gets when we get closer. I do know that the extraordinary measures that the Treasury Department has to partake in, you know, to extend their money, basically negates quantitative tightening, though. Basically all the work that J-Pal's done to bring down the balance sheet so, but no, I don't think it's going to mean that much to the markets. As we get closer, it might, but they'll figure it out. If there's one thing I know about Washington and politicians, it's that, and the one thing they agree on, it's spending money they don't have. They'll figure it out. So, but yeah, as we get closer, it could make things interesting. I remember, God, what was it? 2000 and I want to say it was 2012, maybe 2013. They kind of let it go right down to the wire, and markets were insane. Markets were like crazy. They were whipping around like it was insane. I remember being at work, and it was like, and this was right after this was like a couple years after GFC, so it was interesting. I was busy. So, but yeah, sit back, grab your favorite snack, maybe some popcorn, and enjoy the show. It'll be fun. But yeah, make sure you're hedged. I mean, I'm hedged. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. I'm gonna be like, cool, I get to buy good stocks at lower prices. Your hands are much. I've watched this. If you watch that whole symposium, it's that video grab is largely taken out of context. Big number. The video is framed in an alarmist. All right, who wants to do P&L? I do. Today is January 19th, 2023. The 12th trading day of the year, month, and quarter. And the third trading day of the week. We got one day left this week. Sheesh. And our beloved precious SPY closed the day down $2.85, down 0.73% to end the day at 38864. The J. Jared portfolio closed down hold on a sec. I'm gonna keep the old number. The old number is less than the number now. I'd rather be surprised tomorrow morning when it settles. The J. Jared portfolio was down 0.0546%. We beat SPY by 0.6734 today. For the week now, SPY is down 2.47%. J. Jared is down 1.06%. We're beating SPY this week by 1.41%. And for the month, the quarter, and the year, SPY is up 1.62%. J. Jared is up 2.73%. We're beating SPY by 1.10%, rounded. If I just do the math in my head, it should be 1.11%. But you know how spreadsheets are with rounding and stuff. Tim Howard, have a good one yourself. For sure. You were close. There. As always, Jared beats. Not always. When was the last time the market beat? I lost to the market 6 times in a row, starting on the 6th of January. I lost on the 6th, the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, the 12th, and the 13th. I didn't lose to SPY 6 days in a row at all last year. Ruler Zod, I don't know if you're here, but Rita's talking about your FDIC video that you sent me. Jared, need your insights on tomorrow's plays? Oh, I have no idea. It's hard for me to say. What do we got coming up as far as economic data? My calls didn't get burned because you called time frame? Oh, really? Well, that was just dumb luck, man. I think my calls didn't get burned because you called time frame. I mean, if I could predict price and when, I would not be streaming here. I'd have an algo. And it would just do my shit for me. I bet I could. It's a discussion. They're looking, and the pros and cons. What's the trade? My calls got burned. What did I do? Someone threw this here. I'll show you. I'll give you guys the video. So somebody posted, so there's this video floating around Twitter where they take a portion of this video, this symposium, and it's a lot of people in the symposium. It's probably like 100 people sitting around a table and in like other, remote areas, and they're talking about what happens in the case of a systematic bank failure. And the clip that's floating around on Twitter is two guys saying that, people don't need to know. Let me find the clip. Anyway, it's two guys basically saying the public doesn't need to know. And everybody's and that they said something like, they trust the banks probably better than we trust the banks. And it's like largely taken out of context. Oh no. I like it. I like it, Rita. Keep going. Oh no. I'm mad at the folks who blow it up. The information is available. But yes. I'm mad at folks that blow it up. The information is available. It just doesn't have a Fisher Price sticker on it. You're right to be stupid. The devil's in the details. Is that Steve Cohen? They're just working inside the framework, though. They're working inside the framework that was. I think. Who speaks after clarifies a little, gives a different I hate stuff like this. That's why I suggested watching the actual video in context. Firing it up, baby. They do want the public to see the video. Red pill. Dude, I'm an idiot. Oh man, well that was fun. Going back and doing having a little fun with Rita. Rita rant. General guide to Martini Rita. I like this. What is this? What are you using? What is this program? Blind? What's the video? Thank you. Let's import. Let's see here. Zipper. Vampire squid. Is tired of its ubiquity. Yeah. Taibbi. Yeah. And the media hates him. And the mainstream media who he used to love him hate him. Martini Rita is just a very insightful person. I enjoy watching her a ton. By the way, all the portfolios, if you gather all the Jay Jared awesomeness, I'm up for the day. 207%. Gold and silver. And M&T Banks. Look at M&T Bank today, man. This stock is a monster. I love M&T Bank. Look at that engulfing. 1 day of trading engulfs the whole quarter. Or not, no, I shouldn't say that. The last month. The candle and the wick engulfed the whole last month of trading. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah. Totally forgot I was streaming. I just walked away. All right. I gotta bounce. I gotta go. I gotta get up out of here. Moose Money Moose, thanks for the raid again. Who are we gonna raid? Let's raid Rita. Brian Programmer's streaming. Let's raid Rita. Since I've been in there. Let's do some Rita raiding. Martini Rita. Let's go, baby. All right, everybody. Good night. It was a pleasure hanging out with you today. I appreciate you being here, stopping by, hanging out for a little bit. I'll be back here tomorrow, ready to go for another exciting trading day. Eyes open. No fear. As I always like to say, reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. Maybe it's just one person in particular. Tell them, somebody that you enjoy them being in your life. Let them know. I appreciate all you. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Till then, deuces. All right, stream's ending.